Hello. Welcome to another week of stream. Sorry I'm late. I thought I set my alarm clock. Turns out, my alarm wasn't turned on when I woke up. So, we're a bit late. Obviously didn't stream yesterday. As I said I wasn't going to. But yeah, today, I just woke up late because I didn't have my alarm. That's on me. Did some frack over the weekend, got some big bad pauldrons. Nice. But we're not here for that warrior today, we're here for Lena. Starting off this leg in a medley, we did one level last week. Now, hopefully we can get as many levels as we can this week, because tomorrow, probably be late by maybe a few hours. So it might be a short stream tomorrow. Thursday, it's kind of up in the air if I stream or not. Friday though, should be good. It's a very disruptive week. It's there's a lot to do in life right now, and I hope that it goes away soon so I can just stream every day. But yeah, let's jump into Lena. Get to work. We gotta work on our alchemy and stuff like that. We are in Desolus, and the plan is, after finishing Desolus, to go down to Feralas and upgrade our alchemy. So should be doable. Might be a bit scary as we run into Feralas, but we are a rogue. We can just stealth if we need to. I'll just stealth the whole way there.
Hello.
Hello. We do have a bag full of items because, yeah, we haven't actually got bank space, which is why I need to upgrade my alchemy so I can use the items I have in my bags. But for now, let's just go questing, get things done, and then worry about all that later. I'm thinking today we should be able to do Desolus plus Dust Willow if things go well, but because I'm starting late, we'll see. Could end late as well. Who knows? Poison up our weapons with our instant poison free that we got on Friday. 70 charges now. Good to blast. It is nice having two swords. And I did end up going 1 point in weapon expertise. I don't know if I'm gonna go 2 points in weapon expertise right away. You know, as nice as it is to have more chance to hit, I kind of want to go aggression for 3 points between now and Adrenaline Rush. You know, standard rogue stuff, we probably end up with all the good shit anyway at the end because combat tree is just so stacked. Don't yet have good slice and dice, so it's not super amazing to press that button just yet, but on the opportunity it's always there, you know. Rude. Wild Steel Bloom. How many we got of that? 19. Okay. I don't think I'll pick it then. We don't really need Wild Steel Bloom anymore. Honestly, we should have enough. I was thinking about using my potions while I'm down here, but for these low-level satyrs, I think I'll save. Yeah, we've got some quests a bit later that we'll probably have to pop them. Well, not have to, but can pop them to make it go faster, more efficient. Much as I am an alchemist, I also don't want to be wasting potions on things I don't really need to use potions on. There's still need a lot of herbs, you know? We've still got 8 characters potentially to make potions for. Not that I think I ever will, because that's a lot. But potentially. Nice big crits. Love to see that. We did get some nice big crits, but then kind of slowed down after the Abyss, you know, like hell. The Abyss didn't hit that hard. It was like a low Abyss actually. Like that one. That one's good. Oh wait. Him. Might as well prop the scroll of Steam as well. We got it. We got one, so might as well. Not a potion. Not as important. The music in the background right now is like the... It sometimes plays in Darnassus. It's not like the Darnassus music, but it's like a little bit Darnassus, you know? And it just reminds me so much of that first night playing WoW, when I started fishing in Darnassus. Ah, this is memories. Like, I'll never forget that. Unless my memory starts going. Then I'll probably forget it. If I ever forget that first night in Darnassus fishing, then I know it's all over from there, you know? A cherished memory of life. Trying to immolate me. Rude. But yeah, since I logged in and did a level, used some rested experience, and then didn't play over the last 3 days, we should probably be nearly maxed rested experiences again. I'm gonna say as well, I don't know why. So I'm assuming the next few levels of Lena will go by quite quickly. I'm just glad I get to play her for 8 levels and not just 3 this time, because, you know, similar to what happened last time when we had full rest experience for 3 levels. The funny thing about Lena is, no matter what happens this stint, poison on me. We're going to be playing her for a long time next stint as well. So she's just getting the playtime in, which is good, because I love Rogue. As long as she's alive, that is. We are going to be hitting those levels where we can start doing some fun hard quests, you know? The low 40s on the Rogue. Get to do Fosric. STV stuff. Pretty good. Maybe Curzon. Also, I don't know if the Warlock video is going to be out tonight. It might be tomorrow, because I haven't quite finished it. I'll try to get it finished after stream, but whether that's enough time to like get it up and publish it and all that. And wait for YouTube to process. But it should be finished tonight. I just don't think it will be on YouTube tonight. I had a pretty disruptive weekend also. I did try to get it done last night, but man, it was so busy yesterday. Like, obviously I couldn't stream because I knew I was going to be busy, right? But then I thought I would have had a bit more time to like edit video and stuff. I just didn't. So yeah. Might be a day late. Hopefully not $1 short. I don't even make money from YouTube. Of course it's going to be $1 short. Maybe in the future. That's the dream. Make the pocket money from YouTube. But yeah, it was super busy. Like, I finally sat down and, you know, just chilled out at about 6 PM. Which is, I guess, normal for like a normal person. But not really for me. Usually I like to chill throughout the day as well. I'm not built like a normal person, you know? I'm not someone who can just work all day and finally get to chill at night for a few hours before I go to bed. Just don't have that in me. Hello, Hatchy Man. Hope you're well. So when I have an exhausting day and then I finally get to chill out at 6 PM, I'm like, that was a shit day. Because usually exhausting days are pretty shit. Unless you went and climbed a mountain or something, you know? But I definitely did not go and climb a mountain. Now let's go hand in this reagents and get the next one. I like how Sprint changes its animation every upgrade you get. Like the first sprint, you're just going faster. You know, the character's in the same thing, you're just going 50% faster. 60% though, your legs start moving. Like you're tilted forward. Aerodynamic. I wonder what 70% will look like on the human. I don't quite remember what it looked like on the night elf. It's been a few years.
Be good. Watch your back. Off with you.
Wash your back. Okay. So there's that quest to go grab the wagon. I kind of want to go and get the quest from the shore. So I can hand it in and do it later. I feel like on Lena we should be able to do all of Desolus while we're here. Because, well, not down the Scarlet Path and the level 40 reagent probably. Because we should be level 37. Like, while we're doing this stuff. We head down, kill the centaurs. We've got to kill, like, 50 centaurs or something. I don't know. We are a human. We get a few extra for free. So, kill a scorpion. I love sword speak. It's too bad we won't have fresh blade during this playthrough. Because fresh blade with sword speak just added an extra dimension, you know. You get the sword speak proc and then you get the fresh blade proc right on top of it, so you get free attacks. It was always so fun. But because we're not gonna do marauding, as we're not doing dungeons, we're not gonna get a fresh blade. Oh jeez, scared me. So this is like a dogs over there, it's dangerous. Walk through that. I'm gonna go around. I just in the distance see a giant. Oh. Wasn't expecting him. It's like when you see a spider on the wall, you know? Oh. It's always fun when you see a spider or a bug that you're not expecting on the wall, and then you just get a little jump scare just because you didn't expect it. Basically what that giant was right now. %. That's terrible. A little bit more DPS, Lena. Like doing 100 at this level is pretty good. I'll give her an 8. That's what I mean about Rogue though. Because you got the 5% chance to hit, and then you can go weapon expertise for a little bit more. Plus I'm playing human with swords, which is like an extra chance to hit there. You just get to do damage. Unlike on the warrior where you can do massive damage. But, you know, if you crit your attacks, you got all your sunders up, you're doing just huge damage if you actually land. But there's so many attacks that will just miss, and you've also got a 3.6 speed weapon, so you're just like AFK for a moment, you know? Like, why am I even here? But on the rogue, consistent. This is why I like rogue more than everything else. Might as well go get that grave moss. Might need it for some shadow potions later. Put it in the bag of stuff. We do have new shoulders coming next level. Huge upgrade, and they look better.
Hey, how you doing?
I don't know if I'd use this necklace. So 7 stam, 4 spirit versus 5 strength, 5 spirit. The spirit's a non-issue, it's the strength versus stam dilemma though. Do I want more health, or do I want a little bit more attack power? Like, strength isn't agility. So it's not as strong, you know, you're not getting crit out of it. I think agility also gives 1 extra attack power if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look. 188. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, we can check there. It's power. Duh. No, they are the same. Okay. They're both 1. 1 for 1. I was like, how do I read this again? I played too much Warhammer in the past few weeks. I've just forgotten how to play every other game. Even though I've played this game for 20 years. I was looking here. I'm like, why am I looking there? That's just my weapon skill. Like, why? Duh. Looking at the weapon skill, don't even need to care about that. I think increased weapon skill also gives us more crit. Like, it's just a minor amount, right? Like 0.4, 0.04. I'm wondering if getting that extra 0.08 is better than 2% damage. Maybe we don't go free aggression. Having leveled a rogue before, I never really thought about it. I just got all the talents that looked good, you know? Another one? Jeez, they're everywhere. I don't know what their aggro radius is, so I'm just gonna... I don't think it's big. I see a lot more people die to them, but yeah, I'm just gonna slip past. That's the second one we've seen today. In like 5 minutes. They're freaking everywhere. Because they know Lena's out on the prowl, she's going to be taking down some elites in the future, so...
For the Alliance.
Yeah, they're going to be around, so they can make sure they're not being the one being killed. It is kind of weird right now having the brown and red armor, but as soon as we get 37, I think we'll look better. Then we just got to wait until we get around level 40 so we can get the pants from the Hemit quest. After that, we might look okay. Right now, we are a bit mix-matched. Grab this quest so we run back to town and hand it in. Lots of experience too. Like, this is worth 4,500 before you even got to do anything. So I think we'll go hand these in. And then head down towards the centaurs, because we'll worry about the Scepter of Light and the escort stuff afterwards. When we actually want to come back here, because then we can hand in the Scepter of Light and go straight to the island. And that should work perfectly. Just thinking, do I use a crippling against the centaurs? I don't know if they will really have much chance to run away, but generally if a mob does run, I do like using crippling poison. But I'm not sure. Because our new instant poison is pretty big. Does absolutely blast. God, I don't like Tesla, so. I'm I'm pretty sure Lena is the only character that needs to do the full extent of Desolus at least. The bots are coming back with actual messages. I had them auto timing out pretty well. Yeah, they've changed up their tactics again. Because pretty much every bot that I had in the last like 3 months, just their message didn't even show up in chat because it was just automatically removed. Because they were all using the same sort of thing, so I just banned that whole phrase. But now, yeah. Gotten around it. Happens. But as I was saying, I think Lena is the only character that has the full extent of Desolus to do, because we did start some on Friend. And I'm pretty sure Alia got through it. And then Baumer, Francie, Garland don't even need to come back here, really. Look at these dogs. Dogging out. I swear, I've seen so many giants. It's crazy. That's a third giant. Oh, sword speaks right there. Layer slippers? Not even slippers? Yeah, the giants are out in force today. As long as we avoid them. Because we are only level 36. As much as I know a rogue could probably kill them. I don't think Gouge would land every time, considering they're a bit higher level than I am. Yeah, 100. And then a triple crit. Sinister strike. All for nothing. But we know this quest in particular sucks. Sometimes the Scorpid Venom is one of the hardest items in the game to get, honestly. And then 7 of them, it's a bit rough. Times. Yeah. Kind of funny having less herbing than alchemy. I mean, it makes sense because we've got 3 herb gatherers. But it is really funny to look at. See, having Alia right after Lena is good because that means our inventory, our bank won't get too filled up with herbs. But then we have Friend later on for 13 levels. I think that's gonna kill my bank.
Interest you on a pint? Be good. Watch your back. Off with you.
Alright. Go sell real quick and then we'll head down to the centaurs. We'll go down here. Grind them out. I'm always here at level 36 killing centaurs, I think.
Supply only the finest goods.
Pretty sure every single character has done centaur killing around level 36. Just like not really a habit, but it sort of is. Eyes itchy. I didn't make it a habit to come kill centaurs at level 36. It kind of just happened. The dogs are roaming, the giants are roaming. Rome is roaming. Feralas is so popping off today. For me. Doesn't seem to be anyone else here, but for me it's popping off. I just wish there were more scorpions roaming. But as always, most of the scorpions are basilisks. Oh, those scorpions right here though. That's the first level 60 of the day. Good job. Also, I saw Jimmy put out a video. Like the RuneScape guy. That's what we'll call it. Another Enduring cap. We don't actually need this because Friend already has one. Like I said, blues. Who cares? We've had so many blues on these characters, it's gotten to the point where I don't even give a shit. But this one especially because we've already had one drop. But yeah, Jimmy put out a video describing how much effort and time he puts into his videos, right? And I already knew he put a lot of time and effort into videos because I watched a lot of his RuneScape stuff. Him and Settled and Soup. Yeah, Soup. Probably the free RuneScape dudes that I watch. I did watch a lot of Boaty, but not recently. But even though I don't play RuneScape anymore, and it's been over 20 years since I have, I do like watching RuneScape content. So I've watched a lot of those people. But yeah, he put out a video describing how much work and effort he puts into his videos and all that he does, and it's like, yeah, this is what older RuneScape content creators actually do, right? And then he's talking about WoW content creators and how little effort they put into theirs. It's like, yeah. Most of them don't even do it themselves. Which is why they can get a video out every day. I do it myself. To be fair though, my videos... They're just a little thing that I like doing. Like, I'm not gonna put that much time and effort in. I don't have the work ethic for that. But it is good to see, because maybe in the future it might make some of the WoW content creators actually put more effort in when they see Jimmy do it. It's like, that's actually a really good idea, getting a private server for your own, you know, editing, video recording means. I wouldn't. It's too much for me, but I appreciate him being the big content creator he is. Just gonna kill these aged Kodos, even though we need to do Kodo roundup at some point. I will actually evasion as well, because 2 aged Kodo is a lot of damage. I definitely don't want to take maximum damage from them, you know? But yeah, they do a series in RuneScape as well called the Gilinar Games, because Gilinar is like the RuneScape place, right? And that's always really fun to watch. And I was thinking about doing something like that in hardcore WoW if I ever became like a big content creator. Maybe someone will steal that idea. But I think that'd be sick. Even if someone steals that idea, I think it would be sick. You just compete. Now I don't know if we'd be able to get like a prize pool from other players like they do over there, because I think it might be a bannable offense to get that much stuff unless like Blizzard are okay with it. But also, if you're doing it on hardcore, right, then everyone has to stay alive throughout the challenges, which is an extra element of fun in my opinion. Well, I was thinking like it would be great for hardcore WoW. But I don't really have the pull that off. Hey, if any bigger streamer wants to do it and do it well, hit me up. Because ever since I saw that, I was like, man, hardcore WoW would really be good with that. I was thinking about doing something like that with some of my friends at the very least. But I think with other streamers it would be like sick, right? Obviously it's quite hard to get streamers together. One time zone. Because, you know, everyone's spread out all over the world. But it is doable. OnlyFans showed that it's doable. Someone like Guzu streams when I should be streaming, but he streams during the day, I stream during the day. If I was a regular Oceanic streamer, I'd stream at night. But I guess same could be said for regular European streamers. But that's like opposite ends of the world, right? Because when it's 12 my time, it's 12 midnight in Europe, let's say. I got a friend in the Netherlands, and it's like the only time I can really talk to them is probably 10, because that's when I'm awake and they're about to go to bed. So it can be difficult to communicate across the planet. But WoW players are special, right? We'll push our bodies to the limit just to play a little bit more WoW. Thing is also, I don't know if I could put in as much editing work as like Soup does for Gillinar games. But that man works hard. I'm not that good at editing. I'm just okay, you know, I've learnt the basics of editing, so I just throw my videos together. I try to make them look good, I try to have the best footage, but sometimes you gotta remember, we're just playing World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft can be boring at times. Like, there's not a lot happening in World of Warcraft a lot of the time, right? Especially Classic WoW. Which makes it great for streaming, because it's just like, just chatting. You're just sitting here talking to people with gameplay in the background, basically. But there are times where, like, something's happening that's not really engaging. But for me, it's like fun because I'm doing it, but it might not be fun to watch. So it's really hard to like have a good balance of fun gameplay and classic gameplay. I was saying I went for the abyss, but it didn't hit that hard. Every kill that I'm doing on this rogue is fun for me because I like playing it. But then there might be someone watching the video and they're like, this is the most boring thing I've ever seen. And that's fine. Because it's not for everyone. But that's what I mean. It's hard to really make videos for this game that are for everyone. Because it's hard to understand also. What are all these abilities on my bar, you know? If you haven't played WoW, it's like, what does he do? What is he doing? I try to explain it. Like if someone ever comes into the stream and they ask a question like, what's this, what's that? What's your favorite stuff? What are you doing on this quest? I will always answer that, but it's hard to like convey that over to a video. Unless you did like a tutorial video, you know? Which I was never really good at making, so I don't think I would. I made one guide when I played Guild Wars 2. It was a guide on how to tank in Guild Wars 2. Because tanking isn't really a thing in that game. They don't have the Holy Trinity. But I figured it out to where you had a certain amount of toughness and health, you would always get free. The game just like, I don't know, it had some weird AI coding and just beelined for you, even if you weren't right there in front of them. They had 27,000 views once. It's like my biggest video I've ever made. That's the only guide I've really ever made too. Maybe I am good at it. I had a really bad microphone and everything back then though. So the quality, I don't think the quality was that good. But it was also like 2012. People expected less back then, I feel. I don't think we need that cape on Elliot. We can always send it though. DJ, send that shit. Another long redwood bow. This is our third Long redwood bow during the medley. I think Rugen actually has two of them in his inventory because I forgot that I sent one to him. Crazy. Although in saying that, getting 2 enduring caps is also pretty crazy, so yeah. I think I'm more surprised by that one. Like, I've mentioned it in one of the videos, I think, like, blues aren't really a amazing rare thing that happens in the medley now because these characters have been so damn lucky. I've looted 15 blues. All before level 40. Like, sure, we've got some level 40 characters now, but they didn't loot any blues after 40. And that's halfway, right? So that means we're gonna at least get 30 blues during our time in the hardcore medley. I will join your group. I need a lot more read. And some ears, but mainly read. It is a quest item, but you need roll 1. Bunkus. Good old blade free. We do love a good old blade flurry, don't we? Gonna say you too, but you leave. Blade Flurry's really good, but like long cooldown. Sweeping Strikes, not as good. Short cooldown. They're both okay. Also a chest over there, but wouldn't want him to steal it. I'll grab it after I'm done with the reap, you know? Might not get the centaur ears, but I mean, we've got to kill more centaurs soon anyway. Doesn't matter too much. Give agility. Thanks. Nice to have a few people that are, you know, willing to actually group up for the grindy stuff, because there's a lot of it in this game. Fireball group especially, that one's pretty bad if you don't group. I'm gonna go get this chest. What's in the box? A true silver bar, not bad. Go on, did he? The bruise weed is kind of like maybe, kind of maybe. Nah, I probably won't keep it. I was thinking about it and then I was like, ugh. I had inventory spot though. Right, let's go get the Coda roundup and the other thing started. Speaking of Coda roundup, we can either use this aged Coda as the last one we gotta kill, or we just round them up. Round them up.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
No good items for us from this quest, sadly, as a level wearer. You know, really good as a clothy and a mail wearer, but no lever items. Unlucky. Where are these Kodos? Far away. Hurry up. Hurry up, Kodos. Get your asses down here. They start slowing down when I did that. They hurry up and they start slowing down. Only 5 bars from leveling. Pretty good. I wonder just how close we'll get to 38. Stuff that we do out here. I feel like we're at least halfway through 37 before we finish this zone. Surely. I'm thinking about leaving one aged Kodo to actually kill, because I still need one hide anyway, and they're a bit harder to like find out in the wild, you know. Because there's a few Kodos over at the graveyard that I can do this to. Urgh. Kodos are mooing at me. So yeah, we'll kill this Kodo. See it? Because I need the hide. At least while grouping with that druid, we've got some druid buffs. And make our life a little bit easier. I like druid buffs because you get stats. Horror music's just so chill. There's definitely a reason I resonated with playing a Tauren and a Night Elf when I first started this game. I am a nature enjoyer. As much as I don't generally go outside, I am a nature enjoyer. But yeah, the Tauren music, good. Alright, will we spawn a fella? Do I have enough time to pick this up before he gets to me? I feel like I should. Because it lasts, gouge lasts 5.5 seconds, right? And this is 5 seconds. Now we got 2 of them on us though. Good parry dodge and Lena, very nice. Rogue stuff, parry dodging. Turn this guy in, and then we'll head down to turn in Strange Alliance. Drop this quest. Whirlwind Axe fiery weapon. Cringe. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, I don't find warrior that bad that I need fiery weapon on my weapon all the time, you know? It's not like that bad. If you're a new player, probably. But for someone who's played the game for super long and actually sorta knows what they're doing, I don't find warrior that bad to level. Like, there are some things you can't do that other classes can do, obviously. But hey, it's not gonna stop me from trying. I will still try do the stupid stuff that I shouldn't be trying to do. Because that's what I do when I play hardcore. I hope people see how chill Affliction Warlock is though after I put out my video from like whenever it actually gets out. Because Affliction Warlock can just take 5 mobs like it's nothing. If you put Siphon Life up on all of them, you're gaining like 100 health per tick, you know? Ridiculous. I feel like if I was still playing Destruction, I would definitely have died 2 or 3 times on my Warlock. There will still be people that disagree that Destruction sucks. Or Demonology sucks, rather. Not Destruction, sorry. I would probably die if I was playing Destruction as well, but... Demonology. There will be the disagreeers, but I don't really care. I've got to have fun doing what I'm doing, you know? I don't want to do what other people say to do. That might not be fun for me. As Nim said in that song, this is not a class for me. I think he said this is the class for me, but hey, it sounds good too. I feel like I can feel a breeze, but I don't know if it is. Like, it's not cold, it feels warm, but it is warm outside today, thankfully. Nice sunny day, which could have been a nice sunny day yesterday. It was very cold. It was sunny yesterday, it just didn't warm up. But today, I think different. Raid on the Colca. Gotta go get their crude charms. I might need to go and empty my inventory. That guy's name that just hit 60 was Orchasms. Not sure about that name. Like, maybe it's funny to someone, you know? Orc-asms. But... He waved at me, I waved at him. The power of classic WoW. When you see someone you did a quest with. Funny. I like it. That's why I like classic WoW. Even though I don't generally like interacting with everyone in the community, because there's a lot of people in the WoW community that suck ass. They know who they are. Elitist tryhards, pass monkeys. But even some of them are okay, like, you know. I would say not like a close friend, but a friend that I've had dinner with at least, like in real life, is someone that I would call an elitist video gamer. You know, he isn't too bad. It's just that when he's gaming, he is. And it's like, I don't really want to interact with this person while they're gaming, but outside, they're fine. Probably two of them that I know, actually. Just like when you game together, it's like, oh, this is the worst experience. But then if you're chilling outside, having dinner, whatever, you're doing real life stuff, it's fine. When the internet's not involved, I guess it's a bit different, isn't it? See that? That's why improved gouge is super good. So it looks like this guy was also collecting bones, so I won't be able to get the third one. That's sad. Oh well, we can finish the round up. We'll be coming back through here multiple times, so it's not like it really matters right now. think we'll be about 10k experience from leveling after this quest. I saw it in Nakodo's mouth. That was scary.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
We'll take the money. We're gonna need it. if I want to level my alchemy, we're gonna need it. I don't think we'll get much sungrass while playing this League of the Medley, on this character at least, and probably not on Alia either, but Friend, he might load us up with a lot of sungrass. Gonna have to go sell, so probably head back to town. Maybe I'll see if I can get the Venoms done while we're heading back to town. If Fran survives, there might be a lot of sungrass in her future. Because 49 is a bit of a way, isn't it? From 36 to 49, it's gonna hurt. Like, it might hurt so much she won't make it. Oh, bless me. That was a big sneeze. Like, there was a wind up today. It's a good thing I know how to mute my microphone before I do it, you know, so professional. But not the energy out of me, so I might yawn a little bit. That happens when I sneeze sometimes. I sneeze and then it's just like yawns, yawns. I think that druid might be here doing this. And the warrior will probably be here doing it soon, so... maybe I'll go do this stuff first. Before heading back down. Because even though I could group with them again, it's a drop quest this time, and I don't really like grouping for drop quests unless they have 100% drop rate for everyone. That quest don't have 100% drop rate for anyone. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Hope there's some scorpions around so we can get the venom. I remember when we got the Jade Serpent Blade pattern, I was like, man, my rogue's gonna look so cool with these weapons. Now, I did not even using them. I could have, but we did pick up 2 pretty good weapons. To the point where I was like, it's not really worth making them. Even if they're just a little bit better. Not really worth. Phantom Blade will look interesting because it goes on your back, which is cool. But it also is like a glass item. It's not like a regular sword, you know? That will look interesting, but I wouldn't say it looks cool. At least I think it goes on your back. I wouldn't say it's a cool looking weapon though. I've never really liked that style of weapon. Obviously I like weapons that go on your back. I wish there were more of them. I still find it crazy that one of the swords that goes on your back is from the Barodines in Taldrassil. Just because Night Elf rogues can't use swords from the start. So it's like a warrior only item. Because by the time you get the Stormwind and Loon Swords on your rogue, you've already got better. I mean, even the level 10 dagger that you get from the rogue quest is better than that sword. It's got 2 agility, it's fucking huge. But yeah, it's one of those things with Classic, isn't it? Sometimes you find something that's really sick and it's like not that useful. Or sometimes you find something that's super useful, but it's like, eh. Like you wouldn't really think about it before hardcore WoW. The reality of hardcore WoW is that it made people think about a lot of items and stuff that they never would have used though. Which is pretty good for a game that was 20 years old, you know? People actually looking at an item again and being like, damn, that's actually a super good item. Scorpions must have a bit of health. Or a bit of armor, rather. Maybe could open them with Garrote, but then I'd have to go into stealth, so... Probably not. I just don't find... Because we have pretty good gear, and we're potted out of our mind, I don't find going into stealth to be that worth it right now. Later on, sure. Right now, it's not really going to be helping too much. Like, I don't think we'll do any more damage if we cheap shot an enemy, you know? We'll take less, probably. Potentially, I mean, it's pretty samey. We get the 2 combo points from cheap shot, but it's also 60 energy. So I feel like by the time they get out of the stun, we've probably used 2 Sinister Strikes anyway, worth of damage. So I don't think the difference is that big. Just gotta go sell. Even though I didn't finish the quest. Sell. Inventory is gonna be full. At least next level I'll be able to sell these shoulders as well. Good.
How are you?
How are you? Well, I tried to sell the Coda Bones immediately. That's Enduring Camp 07. Don't even need to worry about that.
See you around.
Being the second Enduring Camp that we've found, and we've only got 1 Balance Druid, why would we care? It's just so funny, like blues, the value of blue items has fallen dramatically during the hardcore medley. I remember in my first hardcore challenge, I did actually allow myself to sell any rare items that I found on the auction house. I was playing Southbound, right? But I thought that I would never find a blue anyway, so I'll allow myself to sell them. I did find 2. But man, if I had allowed myself to sell them on these characters, I feel like I'd have an extra 50 gold. Because I've found 15 of them. Robot of Magi is probably fucking 20 gold by itself. Maybe more. Ranger bow, probably pretty good. It's like one of the first items that you get that has a stat point on it for a range weapon. So I'd say that's at least 10 gold. But yeah, I didn't really want to have that rule in play because I knew that I would actually wear most of the blue items I find. Looks like there might be someone up in here, which kind of sucks when there is. That means it's harder to get the quest done. Maybe I should go for the Scepter of Light first. I can just stealth up there and steal it. Hello. Don't mind me, I'm just here to kill you. I love fighting cloth mobs as a rogue. And we just get on out of here. Take a lockbox with us, you know. Upgrade our lockpicking. I don't really need to kill my way into here just yet, but I probably should. Because it's still a pretty dangerous place to run through without being cleared, I must say. Perfect timing. I don't even know if that was like a regular set break or a heartbeat prop. I don't know how long it lasts because I don't really use it that much. If I got Blade Flurry, why would I need Saint? Got that lady there. Yeah, if we can get in and out of here relatively quickly, we should be in a pretty good spot. I'd say we probably level from these quests. This is the part that sucks. There a chest over there? Pink God XX has reached level 60. There's always a Fink God, isn't there? There's a big blast right there. Hoping that I can kill this one without aggroing the others. Talk to her.
Be careful.
Go out, find the other guy. If I can get all of this part of this quest done, I don't know what this rogue is doing. Like, this rogue might also want to do the quest. But maybe they don't know that you gotta go inside. So wouldn't want them to steal my mob. Be rude. Trying to get Eloise in range. I can't throw my dagger. Now we go back end in the other quest and we get the escort. Quick in and out. Fast as you like. No respawns. I probably should kill the casters that are in the room though. Otherwise I'll probably have to fight 3 of them. Find 3 of them is definitely not the thing that I want to do. Be honest.
How may I help? Good luck.
Level 37. I think I'll go to 2 points there, because look, we do get crit. It's only a little bit of crit, but it's also extra chance to hit, not get parried, not get dodged. I feel like it would be more damage than 2% Sinister Universe overall. Maybe not, but I'm sure we'll end up with 3 of 3 aggression at some point. There's not enough points in the other tree where I'm like, alright, I'll just get all of these. Usually I'm like, what was it, 1744? That many points? I don't even remember. 34. 1734. 44, jeez. That's like level 70. Don't even have to kill anything while on the way out here. That's awesome. Thanks. Do I get anything from this quest? Probably keep my cape. Not really. So I guess we'll just head over to this stuff. And then the Scepter of Light, do all the Naga stuff. Some deaf weed. Which, don't think we need, right now. It might be for like deadly poison, but no one ever uses deadly poison in hardcore, right? I mean, there was like one person we ran into that was using deadly poison. It's not very good for leveling. Honestly, not very good for anything because mobs don't live long enough to make it good. Like even in raiding these days, I feel like raiding back in the day, maybe deadly poison was useful. But it also took up a debuff slot, so probably not. But I feel like they wanted it to be useful. But then the debuff slot plus, you know, as you get more and more gear, the mobs die faster. That guy's walking so fast. Trying to get past him and he's just quick as hell. Eerie little lad, that guy. Desolous. I'm glad this is the last time that we're really in Desolous. Like, we come back here later for a few quests, but those few quests are not bad. I just don't like leveling in this zone. I'm really hoping Lena is able to get a mount.
What can I do for you?
Like in
Honor, friend.
in good time.
Light bless you.
But right now it doesn't look great. We'll get like maybe 20 extra gold before we're 40. And we need to do alchemy. Might be running around on Lena without a mount for a few levels, actually. If we're unable to get a mount on Lena, I am just going to send all of her gold to Alia. We'll just send it all, you know? And then send it down the chain. Do I have water breathe and elixir? Why were they not on my back? We're going under the wall. I'm sure that giant will be coming back down here at some point. Hopefully it takes him a while. Nice golden key, second mob, let's go. Hopefully the silver key just as quick. Usually it's quicker, but hey, it has to be one mob to be quicker, so. Chelsea? Can it do it? Hopefully we get the satchel really fast this time as well. We did last time. Not first mob, so not quicker. Maybe the same speed. Let's see. But yeah, we got the satchel really fast, I think, within a few mobs. After Baumer not getting it forever. $190 is our new Hoppy in. gonna be interesting having 310 sword skill if we get to level 60 and actually play. Let alone having 300 sword skill before level 60. We get that at like level 58. That'd be funny. Silver key is causing some issues. Like, these guys were so close together and then they just swam way apart. I was like, oh, a blade flurry opportunity, and then they just bug it off. Nice. Not too bad. 5 or 6 mobs. It is a-okay for a classic quest. $43 at $37.13. That's wrong. Be the other way around. 13.37.43. I want to be elite, but then I'd also have no gold. So, say if Lena does get her mount, we'll still send money to Alia, I think, but it won't be too much, will it? Because I feel like as we're ending this leg of the medley, we're sending a bunch of gold to the other characters just to recoup from buying their mounts and stuff like that. So a character like Lena and Alia will probably need some gold. Someone asked me, mind helping this warlock click this who summoned me to Nigel's Point? Currently in the ocean. Very far away from... Like, I'm literally not leaving this ocean until I finish this quest. Thessalos is such a big zone. You can't just ask someone to go to Nigel's Point to summon you. I should say, nah, I'm southbound, so I can't help summon. Sorry. It would be funny. When I'm just like chilling and I'm talking and then I get a message and it's like a loud tick. It's like, oh, Jesus. It's scary, actually. Well, you'd think it would be a sound that isn't scary because I've heard it most of my life. Doesn't help. So scary. Free potion. I mean, I hear it when I parry, you know? As well. That's your first try. Lucky. Re-pot up because we're still probably in Thessalos for an hour. Not longer with all the running. think these would be a bit squishier, actually. They look like squishy mobs, you know? But they feel like they take a bit longer to kill. Here we get 2 gold something. Always nice. Always a nice quest to just get 2 gold from. Satchel's gonna be a little bit stinky today by the looks of it. We're getting the Baumer treatment. Unlucky. Alright, let's summon Lord Kragaru. Come on out, Lord Kragaru. Bite. To the death. Nice. Now we don't really need to kill anything that's not a Tide Hunter or a Oracle, is it? One of them. Not the Sorceress. I think it's the Oracle. Sea Witch. Probably. Let's just hope this guy drops it, because I think there's only one more mob that actually drops on this island that's alive. Oh, unlucky. Just one more Tide Hunter. Everything else is not a satchel holder. Means we may need to go for a swim. If we don't get it here. Rude. Well, swimming around for a little bit. It always sucks when you don't get the satchel on the island. But what are you gonna do? It's World of Warcraft, isn't it? Especially this version. Sometimes items just stop existing when you're playing Classic WoW. Like Robe of Arcana pattern. I can't even open these lockboxes. I wonder what level lockpicking I need to get to. Level. Tell me. That's annoying. I think at maybe at level 42 I will at least get my lockpicking up to, you know, a relatively high level. Because I'll eventually want to be able to open like the mithril lockboxes and stuff, right? I love how I changed the rule with lockpicking to be able to open lockboxes in between leagues, and then immediately had to play the rogue anyway, so the rule change didn't even matter. It was more of a just in case sort of situation, but it was so funny how that happened. See what's up there. I will go blast before way down. It's a long way. I do want to finish this quest though before we leave Desolus, because coming back and doing it later, I don't really want to come back into the ocean. Rather finish the quest now. So here's hoping. I feel like the last time I was here I had that song in my head, and now I got it in my head again. Same song. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the key quest actually, yeah. Because the song's called Magic Key. So when I get the golden and silver key, you know, my brain's just like, key! And just in my head. Like a zombie. My head. We were doing Zulfrank on Sunday on my now 48 warrior. That has 4 days, 20 hours, 20 minutes. That's pretty funny. 4:20:20. Yeah, we did that, and we've decided to do a second run because, you know, Troll Temper can't finish that quest in one run. But also because we didn't want to go get the mallet too early, because I was a little bit scared about going up there at like low level. I care more about my friends surviving on those characters than I care about myself surviving on it. Also, I forgot to equip my Nightscape shoulders. Look at this upgrade we're gonna get. A whole DPS. I knew I was missing something. Ah, we look better too now. Look at that. Beautiful. Now we just need some good looking pants and everything. I don't know if we're going to get the full Nightscape gear. Because I can't remember if you get the pants from the vendor or you need to get them from some other place. I guess I could find out. Come on, give me the Sancho. Might as well kill everything while I'm waiting, huh? Get more experience. And that's the main reason we do quests, is to get the experience from the quest, but it's classic WoW, so sometimes while you're doing the quest, you just do a little farming as well. All good. Yo, bench. Didn't think these guys would hit that hard. Like run over the blade flurry and then they actually started pumping. Nice, got the satchel. Let's go. Worth the blade flurry. Alright, all of these quests are finished now. Don't need to come back out here into this particular area. I wet my plants. You do that when you got plants? It's a good name though. So we'll go hand this in and then I'll probably run to town. Maybe I'll try to get the last 3 Scorpid Venom I need. Although it doesn't really matter, we can get it later also. Hand in those few quests there to get rid of them. And then we'll start doing the run backwards and forwards for the, you know, we do the crude flints, we run here, we do the dinner, we run here, then we have to leave after that. And that'll probably be when I go down to Feralas. I was wondering if we might hit 38 before we have to head into Feralas. It might make the journey a bit safer, but I think we'll be 37. Like, maybe we'll get close. But I don't think we quite get there. Also, when I get back to town, I might take just a short 5 minutes. Like I could use the energy bar. A sprint to victory. So glad of being able to play the rogue right now though. You don't know how much I missed the rogue. The fact that we only got to do 3 levels on it last league. It was sad.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you.
I was thinking about using something like a, you know, a Joker card to re-roll the rogue, but I don't have one because I didn't include them when I first made the rule set, did I? I thought about it because I thought I would have lost at least 4 characters by now. And I was gonna say, you know, I'd like to have at least 5 characters going into level 40. Looks like we'll be having about 8. Give or take. If something goes wrong on the way. At this point, I don't even know if I'll have time to play Cyberpunk this year. I might still be playing Classic WoW. But I can tell you one thing. Until TBC comes out, or if there's an OnlyFans free and I'm allowed to join it, I won't be playing Classic Hardcore again for at least a year after doing this. It's going to be some variety or TBC, or as I said, a group effort. Because After leveling so many characters and playing for so much of the year already, like we're 6 months in, we're at 6.5 months, you know. We started right on the year, basically. 2 days before the new year. So yeah, I think we'll have a break from World of Warcraft unless PPC is out. And it might be. Anchorage will probably be out within the next few months. And then next, like a few months after that. So yeah, I might have to go straight into TBC, but we'll see. I was talking about Mass Effect with my friends last night because, as you guys know, I want to do another Mass Effect playthrough. I wouldn't mind putting it on the YouTube channel, but I'm not sure if I should. Because the last time I put a variety game, Baldur's Gate 3, on the YouTube channel, it was getting like, you know, a few videos had over 100 views, but most of them had about 10. Obviously, most of you guys that watch my content are probably WoW watchers. You probably watch all the WoW videos on YouTube. You're probably sick of the game, but you like watching the WoW content. Absolutely bored out of your minds just watching it because of the WoW, you know? That's how I feel sometimes. I like making the videos, but if I'm watching someone else play, I'm just like, oh, so boring now. Hardcore doesn't really feel fresh anymore to like watch content from. That's why I tried to make a different series, you know? Something different, something interesting. But I feel like because it's gonna drag on for so long, it kind of feels like it's getting boring, but at the same point it's not, because I get to play different classes every video. So it's a weird one. Like if I was making multiple different videos out of every character as I was leveling them, say like we started Lena with 36, right? We do a video from 36 to 38, and then a video from 38 to 40, and then finally a video from 40 to 43. That, I think, would be boring. Because then you'd have to see the same quests, the same zones, constantly. At least with the way I'm doing it, you skip all the quests that I've already done, right? Sometimes you see a quest twice, or 3 times maybe even. But generally, like, you only see it once. Once or twice, and then you never see that quest again. Which is by design, because I don't want to keep doing the same quest constantly in every video. But some characters have harder or easier time, and I like portraying that. Glad I was able to get the Venom done. Right now. Go hand in these quests. We will get I think 1 quest to go to Ironforge. Like I said, I think I keep my cape. 1 more attack power. We do. It would gain a little bit of crit with the other cape, but I think it matters that much. Not right now, at least.
How are you? Watch your back. Be good.
That's to go to Iron Forge.
Off with
And then this quest we will leave here until later. We come back pro at around level 40. 39, 40.
Hello.
Sure, I don't have any. Might as well keep the silk cloth, huh?
See you later.
Barbaric shoulders, they served us well. Got like 5 levels out of them. As I said, I'm gonna take a quick break. So I'll be back momentarily. Sorry if that took a bit longer than usual. Making sure everything was all good. But we already know we have a disruptive week this week, so scheduled maintenance Tuesday shouldn't really affect me. 7 AM is usually when I'm not playing, so we'll see. Also, I did say I might be starting late tomorrow and having a shorter stream, but it seems like the people that are going to be coming around here to do some stupid shit, it's actually going to be at 10 in the morning, which is usually when I would start stream. So I don't think I will be that late, maybe like 10 or 20 minutes. Because they did say it will only take about 5 minutes, so he is hoping only 5 minutes. This is the thing that I told you guys I will tell you more about when I know exactly what is going on. It's house stuff. House related. And is annoying, but hey, it's something you gotta deal with sometimes. And then on Thursday, it's up in the air because there's an inspection. And I don't know exactly when, because they give you a time. They're like between 9 and 5, right? Between 9 and 5. I'm either asleep or like working. So we'll see. If it's early, like say they come at before 10 or so, before 11, then sure, maybe I'll stream that day. If it's after like midday, probably not gonna happen. I could probably message my property manager and tell her to come at a time, but we have a pretty good coexistence, considering. But I also don't want to like disturb people's working days, right? Got our 15th year. We are going to have to come back up here to hand in the quest. But I think we can do that after we run to Feralas, because obviously we'll hit the flight path, right? Just hit the mob, Lena. If you don't mind. If you don't mind, hit the mob. Good job. Definitely not a fun quest, because it's like a low level area, right? You're just killing low level mobs for these and they don't drop that often. Like, sometimes you just gotta kill too many centaur. Now obviously on Alliance, this is like the only zone where you're really killing centaur. I've brought this up before. There's not really many centaur killing things on Alliance, but just feels like a lot in Desolus. Like they could tone it down, you know, and it would be fine. touch this King's Blood, see if we can get a level out of it. Nope. Not get a level out of it. Do, 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 do. Baron's music. I don't know if we'll really get into Dustwillow and blast through it today, because there's a good chance when I go down to Feralas, I might look at what I can do alchemy wise. Fly back to Darnassus and then fly back down. Depending on like levels and such. And I think the flight from Feralas to Darnassus is 10 minutes or so. So yes, could be a bit of flying around for a moment. But hey, if I can actually stream tomorrow for the full time, I guess it doesn't really matter. I was thinking tomorrow would be a bit more disruptive, but seems like it will be okay. As long as they show up on time. Which is always a questionable thing. I hate waiting for people. Whenever I'm waiting for someone, I don't know, I get antsy, you know? Like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Even if it's just 5 minutes late. Sure, other people can, you know, other people do that as well. If I'm one that does it, then probably other people that do it. I have something similar with raiding. If I'm waiting for a raid to start, I'm just like, it takes so long. It's alright shoulders, but not really that good for us anymore. If we'd picked them up early, would have been pretty good for like the paladin or the warrior. Fiery Wraith. I don't think we use that. Some big Abyss crits now. I think we get a new Abyss next level. No, just Sinister. But I mean, that's pretty good. And leaving extra damage on Sinister Strike is nothing to sneeze at. Probably will, but just because I like sneezing. Abyss is 40. Gonna be like another 200 top end at 5 points. Pretty crazy. And then at 42 we get good slice and dice, which might cause us to, you know, stop using Abyss for a little bit. Not completely. Still freeze it, but yeah, slice and dice becomes a little bit better. In the 40s. Until I get improved Abyss. Then I'm like, nah, I'm gonna Abyss. And that's when people get sad at you. They're like, you should start using slice and dice, your combat. Like, no, I don't think I would. Like, I've leveled a rogue to 60. I don't need to slice and dice all my way. It doesn't even improve the DPS that much while you're leveling. Plus, when you got slice and dice up, you give the mobs more chance to parry haste. I feel like if I was using slice and dice against High Chief Winterfall, my character would have died. Instead, we lived with 140 health or whatever we did. I'm looking forward to fighting High Chief Winterfall again. Also, the sword procs are going hard right now, like the last two mobs. I didn't really comment on it because I was like yapping, but we got double sword proc crits on that mob. Now let's head on down. Some bones on the way. Get on down, get 3 bones, Anderson, come back, get hopefully 2 more bones, get our meat, go back, hand in, go down to Feralas and then fly back later on. Seems like a good one. We're almost halfway through this level. As I said, recent experience is definitely going to make it go faster. Not the add-on, just the act of having recent experience. I would never use an add-on that tells me what to do. I hate when people tell me what to do and where to go and... Ugh. Like, I'd rather play a video game myself, you know? I don't need your help. There's a reason if someone comments on my YouTube channel and they're like, do this, I don't respond to them. I don't go into their... Like, I don't look for their channels if they got one, or message them when they're playing and tell them to do things, you know? If I wanted to know what to do, I would ask. Have I asked? No. I never ask, because I don't care. I like figuring things out myself. That's why I like single player games a lot. Like, sure, if you're streaming them, you're probably going to get some backseating. But everyone's journey is different. It's not like a mapped out min-max sort of thing like World of Warcraft Classic is. So I like doing my own journey because it's different to what other people are seeing because they're all using Rested XP, right? I go do some quests that Rested XP is like, this quest is scary, don't go near it. Rested XP is for pussies. The thing is, I appreciate the add-on. I don't appreciate that it's a paid add-on. I think that is very... Like, sure, there's a lot of work and stuff into it. But making people pay for an add-on is always... It's up there. There's ways around it, obviously. I've been offered ways around it if I wanted, but no. I don't like using add-ons that tell me what to do. Also a reason I don't like using stuff like bestiary, just to see what abilities mobs have, because I like trying to remember or guess what mobs have. It adds to the fun, you know? Like when we were fighting, what's his face? Fangor on the priest, and I went to Mind Blast and assault him, and then he was Fear to Shadow, or immune to Shadow, not Fear to Shadow. He was immune to Shadow, so I couldn't fear him, stuff like that. I was just like, alright, gotta not do this fight. I have learned a lot of things throughout the medley as well, because I've been fighting mobs with like pets. So obviously, having played 2 hunters when I first played World of Warcraft, I probably knew about that sort of stuff, but it's been a very long time. Can't pick Grom's blood, but if I could, I would. Like, it's been over 20 years since I did a hunter in Classic WoW before Rugen, right? So, of course I forgot all the abilities that happen if you have a pet on the aggro table. Like, I've been polymorphed and sleeped and all that stuff just because there's a pet there. Just stuff that I never remembered. And if I had Bestiary to tell me, like, this guy does a polymorph or a sleep, I would be like, well, that's boring, already knowing. I just like to play how I like to play. Add-on lists. I will have to download Trinket Menu probably, because now that Lena is being played, I will be able to get Nifty Stopwatch pretty soon on my characters. So that would be good. I can actually use these thrown weapons, they're very good. Huge. 20 extra top end damage. Maybe we can save them. Just keep them for like Fosric or something. Make them go a bit faster. Ooh, I wonder what we're actually gonna get to quest-wise on Lena this stint, because I would love to finish Lena's stint with some elite killing and like Strangleform Veil, you know? Tethys, Bagfira, maybe Bangladesh. Garland's video has Bagfira and Curzon in it, plus the Demon of the Orb, so yeah, we did a few elites on Garland for the video that's going to come out soon. Probably not tonight, as I said, but hopefully tomorrow night. If not tomorrow night, the night after. I don't know. I did say that videos will be coming out when they are ready from now on, so yeah. Most people that watch this series know that it's a long one. Like, I've played nearly 20 days on the medley. There's about 20 weeks worth of real time. That is quite something. Get these 2 bones. We spawn a fella, that's fine. We'll just gajay him. We don't spawn a fella. Perfect. Gadget. Nice. I love when you get the crippling on the gouge. Like, that's always a great feeling. Then it's like, well, they'll never catch up now. Alright, let's get our meat. Go hand in the meat. And we'll run down to Feralas. I'll probably take the boat when I get down to Feralas, just to make sure I don't aggro any of the dudes that are in the water. Even though the boat trip takes like 5 minutes, we'll be safe, you know? Because there are some mobs down in that ocean that you swim across to get to the Feathermoon Stronghold. You know, because it's just quicker to swim. Unless you're going from that island to the mainland, and the boat is already either coming in or there, then it's quicker to take the boat. That's the only time. If the boat is there, you can swim and be faster than the boat going around the island. It's fucked up. I don't know why they made that boat just feel like it's the longest boat trip in the game, but that's how it feels. Hopefully no one else is doing these meat today. Last time we were here, there were like 3 people trying to get them. Make it take a bit longer. I think Lena was the first blue drop of the Medley, right? We got that shitty polearm that I didn't end up using. Because learning polearms costs 1 gold. And at level 20. Ain't no one wanna spend 1 gold on a polearm. Yeah, I didn't end up learning it. Sold it for like 20 silver or whatever it was. But I'm wondering, because Lena was the first blue of the Medley, can she be the first purple? That'd be nice. Get a random purple. Dodge my gouge. I'm gonna have to kill him. But he does have another meat in his hut, so... Probably gonna end up killing him anyway. I would have looked around and I would have said, the meat there. Guess it's worth. If Lena could find us a Staff of Jordan right before I played a priest, oh, that would be massive. Can you imagine logging into priest, putting on Robe of the Magi and Staff of Jordan, and the Rings of Sultan, and the Queen's Jill? Jill? Yes, not Jill. The Queen Jill. Dude, Elia would be... He's already gonna be blasting, I think. But with a Staff of Jordan, whoa. That'd be sick. We are having to kill more and more level 40 mobs, so there is more chance of an epic dropping as we continue to level. One did drop for my non-Medley warrior. I did actually sell my Dazzling Longsword over the weekend. I got 35 gold for it. I undercut it by about 10 gold because I just wanted to get rid of it, and I know it's not worth fucking It's not even worth 35 gold. Honestly, that sword is so dog. Chest over there. So yeah, I undercut it by 10 gold just to make sure I sold it because I knew someone would probably buy it if it's undercut by a big amount. Because they would have seen the other one up there and they would have been like, could probably sell this. So they paid 35 gold for that sword and they're probably never going to sell it. I don't care what auctionator might say. That thing is not worth more than 35 gold. It's not even worth that. I would say that sword's worth about 12 gold total. Like, it's not even as good as Lena's weapons, in my opinion. What's in the box? Thinking another robe and a magi from the same loot box would have been so. But alas. Scary pulling a Wrangler because they have nets. I mean, they're called Wrangler for a reason. But, you know, we have Gouge, so. Or Gouge, as I said before. I just wanted to say something stupid. Gouge was the first thing. And it was stupid. Give him a good Gouge. Don't make sense. Do. Nice lord. This Herod's shoulder. I was so happy I got big bad pauldrons from Zulfrak on my warrior last night. There were a few people in my group that was mad about it. Because, you know, I also got Herod's shoulder when we did ECM. I'm like, yeah, but this is plate. Like, of course. I want big bad pauldrons. It's good to have your warrior have the most gear in the group. I keep telling them, like, they don't need gear. I need gear because I'm the tank. That's how it is. In Classic WoW, you want your tank to have the best gear so they can do the most threat, right? And also live. It's hardcore. Yeah, they're always like, we want gear. Like, you don't need gear. Go away. There were a few like green drops that happened. I think our healer got some pants and stuff, but other than the big bad pauldrons, it was pretty ordinary. The gloves from the boss with the basilisk did drop, but they dropped as the whale, so not really worth it.
Yo.
Hello, Kelly. Thank you for subbing again. Might have missed a few months there. 22 though, that's huge. How have you been? I completely forgot what I was talking about because I heard the sound of Super Bowl-eyed. Oh well. Maybe if you... I don't know. Because I don't remember how much it was the last time. I think your sub is always going on, right? One of those reoccurring. Maybe the next time you come into the stream, like tomorrow, it will be like 23 months. It would be funny. I'll take the silver star and I'll keep it. I'm gonna keep that for Fosric. Gonna beat his ass with it. Hectic outside of work. Yeah, I feel that. My last few weeks have been pretty crazy as well. Like this week is, you know, I already didn't stream yesterday. Tomorrow I should be able to stream on time, but it was up in the air, and then Thursday is completely up in the air. Just life. Getting too busy. The last few weeks have been all over the place. Nice. 3 days working from home is sick. Try to get to 7 days working from home, and then you're living the life, but 3 days is a good start. Alright, I'm heading into Feralas, which is a level 40 plus zone. So we don't belong here. Hopefully I don't aggro anything. There is some mobs that are pretty close to the road, but hopefully, you know, we avoid them. Because I need to go and get my alchemy training. Yeah. I moved. And, it was a 3-hour drive back and forth to bring stuff, so that took a full week. That was pain, especially coming up the 26 or so stairs that exist in this house. There's like 10 stairs outside and about 16 inside because it's double story. So like bringing up the refrigerator and the dishwasher and all that. Pain. Yeah, these mobs are all question. That's why it's scary. But it's a lot warmer up here. Just 3 hours drive and suddenly the weather isn't shit. Like it's not snowing. As soon as I moved out of Dunedin, it started snowing. Like basically the day after snow started. Yeah, moving is always such like high energy, right? Because you get everything out of the house and then you're gonna get everything in the new house. It's like double work. There has been a bit of rain over here as well, but it hasn't been snow at least. Because there was like a cold front that came down the whole country like 2 weeks ago or something. The whoosh runner. I think up this part is going to be the scariest part of this journey. But if I enter combat, I am just going to press sprint. Yeah, we got Vanish as well, but I'm just going to press sprint and see what happens. Vanish can resist, so... Scary. Usually I don't come into Feralas until after I've got a mount, but because of Alchemy being basically camped already, gotta make the trek a little bit. Yesterday I had stuff to do all day. I didn't even get to sit down and relax until like 6 p.m. Like I had a meeting at about 12 and then just stuff all afternoon. And I really wanted to edit my video, but I didn't have time. Or wave in the future. That guy waved at me. So as much as I wanted to get a video out tonight, it's probably not going to happen. Goldthorn, that would be lovely, but I'm not going down there. There is sometimes a bear or a wolf behind this tree. That's coming up. That's scary. Yeah, I should be here tomorrow. But then on Thursday, I don't know. I got an inspection on Thursday and they give you a time frame, right? They're like 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. will show up. And I know my property manager can let herself in the house. But I don't really like streaming when there's people trying to look through the house. But what's all that noise coming from in there? So on Thursday it's up in the air. And Friday should be good. So at least 3 days this week. I've already seen my property manager like 3 times in the last 5 days. Probably getting sick of me. Honestly, the house is falling apart a little bit. It is an older house. And it was sitting here without anyone living in it for like 6 months. There was actually one window, Kelly, that fell out as soon as I opened it. Like the whole window bracket just fell out of the frame. I don't know if I'm gonna make that boat, but we would try. Yeah. So I caught it with my hand. Like right as it's like 3 windows in a frame. And I caught it right as it fell. And I'm like, what do I do with this now that I got it in my hands? Let's try to figure out how to get this in. You fellow low levels. Nice. But we made the boat. So that was on Saturday. We had to tape up like a little makeshift window thing. And then Monday, one of the property managers come around to look at it. And she's like, yeah, that's a new one. So thankfully we got the builders around within that day to just board it up. And then within like 3 days, I had a new window installed. Which was good. Nice, efficient work. There is probably another window that's ready to go, which I'll show her on Thursday, I guess. It's been an interesting house. Don't know if there's any patterns I need to buy from the alchemy trainer here. I'm just wondering, like these guys might also be coming here for alchemy or level working. coming early and getting the stuff is definitely worth. But yeah, it's been interesting. There is more about the house that I will talk about when I know everything that's going on. Yeah. They contracted some builders to come around and look at the other windows, so I haven't been opening them because I don't want another one to fall out without, you know, someone being here. But they haven't come around yet.
How generous.
That was like 3 weeks ago or something that they did that. Yep. Go grab this flight path.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Ishnu Daldiel.
Guy's definitely going towards the alchemy trainer. That building exactly. I don't know if there's anything on this level working trainer. I should probably look.
What can I do for you?
Maybe not. I need to figure out where like Nightscape paints come from. Let's see. Nightscape and classic WoW. I need to know if they're like a drop or a pattern or trained. Okay, so you're luring them. So that's good. What about Nightscape gloves? They're Nightshade gloves. I don't think there is Nightscape gloves. So the paints we'll get, just not for a while for Lena. We might not even need them, honestly, by the time we get them. Definitely come in here and do our alchemy stuff.
What brings you here?
Spend all my money. This would be huge. Arcane elixir. 235. I don't know if we'd have the mats to make it. But 235 would definitely be a good level to shoot for.
Alone be with you.
No, that one. Might, buy these? We had to make some eventually, but it's probably worth buying.
Alone light your path.
So now, do I fly back to Darnassus? That's the main reason I had to run into this place. Just to get all that.
Ishnu Allah.
So Darnassus is 9-11 away. We've got to go back to Desolus. We could go Desolus Hearth to Meniful. Go to Ironforge Hand in the quest. Then go to Darnassus and then fly back down after we've done some alchemy. I think that's the best way of doing it. But yeah. A little bit of a fuck around right now. We're probably not going to get too much further with alchemy, because we're only going to level 43 and I doubt we'll get much sungrass. We might get a few, but it's going to be quite hard to get. It's like a mid-40s thing. Also need a lot of gold fawn, which I don't have, so we'll see. Like there's one down there, but there's also some bears and gorillas. I don't want to deal with question bears and gorillas. Also, Callie, I started playing Total War Warhammer 3, right? And I installed it, you know, downloaded it and installed it like Friday a few weeks ago. And I didn't really start playing it until like 2 p.m. on Saturday. But I played for 24 hours within Saturday, Sunday. When I first started playing it. That was such degenerate gaming. Probably the most degenerate gaming I've done in a long time. I did enjoy it, yeah. I played the tutorial campaign, which was actually pretty good. And then I played the first campaign pretty much fully within those 2 days. Because with Warhammer, right, there's a lot of different races. You know, you got orcs, elves, like 3 different kinds of elves. You got lizard men, the Empire, dwarfs, Skaven. I'm actually playing a Skaven campaign right now. I like being a rank. Pretty fun. So every single race is different. So it's like every time you start a new campaign, it's like a different game. It's pretty good. Plus it was on sale, so I was like, might as well. But now I've got to buy Warhammer 1 and 2 so I can get all the other races that are in the game, because you only get the races for the game that you buy, but you can play them all together within one game, which... But I didn't really want to spend $100 without knowing if I like it. Yeah, Vermintide's pretty sick though. I played a lot of Vermintide 2 when it first came out. I liked playing as the don't even remember the classes, but the Witch Hunter, I think that was my favorite one. I need more friends to play Vermintide 2 with.
See you later.
Because I never actually completed it. We got pretty close, but kind of just stopped playing. Because it was on sale for like $3 or something recently, and I told some of my friends to get it. So I think a few others do have it, but we haven't played it yet. But it's fun. Going around killing the rats. See, as much as I like killing Skaven, in Total War, Skaven are kind of overpowered. So I'm having a lot of fun playing as them right now. But whenever I fight them, the AI just makes it such, like, the messiest battles ever. There's rats everywhere, basically. And damn, all over the place. But I must say, getting those storm vermin and just wrecking people has been pretty good. I've always enjoyed Warhammer Fantasy stuff. A lot more than 40k. I find it much more understandable. Even though it's fantasy. 40k feels way more fantasy than Warhammer Fantasy, honestly. Yeah, you really got to be in the mood for it, right? Like, I do a lot of Warframe with a friend of mine, so that's basically been my, like, multiplayer game recently. World of Warcraft's obviously a multiplayer game, but I play it like a solo game. But whenever you feel like the mood is there where you can just sit down and play the shit out of a single player game, it's always a nice thing. But life is also quite busy. So I'm really glad I didn't have anything to do that weekend. But even after that weekend, I was like, I need to play more. So I don't know how many hours I have in it now, but I think it's around 80. And I've only had it for 2 weeks. Or just over 2 weeks. Don't even know how I found time to do anything else. I'm thinking about using this Kodo bone necklace. We give up 5 strength, which is a little bit of attack power. But it's not like a huge amount of damage, because we don't gain crit from strength anyway. I think I will use the health necklace. Usually on a rogue, I'd feel like if it was agility, I'd probably keep it. Yeah, I mean, it's just easier to play multiplayer games. You know, you got other people to have fun with. They're a little bit more fun sometimes. I did say I was going to hurf, didn't I? Why am I running? I like objective multiplayer games. Like something that you can shoot for with someone. Like with Warframe, it's pretty much do whatever you want, but we always have an objective. Because right now we're just trying to farm all the like rare shit.
Hey there.
And we did get kind of lucky last night when we were playing. We got 2 new frames that we didn't have. Well, I did. My friend decided to not take the one reward that we actually needed because he had the greedy eyes on, and the other item was worth more, right? But he needed the item that he didn't pick, and I did. Because it's like a random drop sort of thing that you can pick. But he had the greedy eyes on, so he took the gold rather than the silver. And then it didn't drop again. So I think he just went and bought it. Platinum. It's like the paid currency. But it happens. Other than that, like just Warcraft 3 basically for multiplayer recently. But that's more of like a side project that maybe I want to get good at Warcraft 3 again in the future. So I might play a little bit here and there just to keep my skills a little bit sharp. Even though they're bad. I'm really bad at the game now. But the fact of the matter with Warcraft 3 is every time we lose to someone, it's probably someone that's been playing thousands of games since Reforged came out. And we've played about 30 matches. So I don't feel too bad about losing to someone who has, you know, 1,000 times more matches than I have.
What's on your mind? Up with you. Be good.
So even though I think I'm terrible, compared to what I used to be over 20 years ago, I don't really mind losing. Because most of the people, when you look at their profile, they've played over 2,000 matches. and pretty much everyone that we've lost to is at least in the hundreds. So it's completely fine. Been fun to try and learn again. When my friend and I started, we did 1v1s, and like it was pretty close. Like it would go either way. He could beat me or I could beat him, you know. I ended up winning both the 1v1s because he didn't capitalize as much as I did, but it was nice to feel like you're equal. Because it's a hard game to learn after 20 years of not playing it. RTS has always been like a difficult thing to pick up. Warcraft 3 was what started my addiction into World of Warcraft, obviously, but yeah, it's been a while since I played. So it was just fun to go back and relive the classic. We get the extra skill. Nice. 210. Let's go. Nice. Those sales while you can. Yeah, it's always good to have someone who you can at least practice with, right? Someone equal skill level, someone who's just starting. Like, obviously people develop skills in different areas faster than people, but when you're starting at a base level, like only raw talent is good because you don't have any skill yet. So you can at least have some fun fights while that is there. It's why it's really hard to learn an RTS that's been around for many years, because a lot of people have been playing it like crazy. And then you jump in and it's like everyone's really good, you can't really practice. So you can only practice with your friends.
Safe travels.
Probably would be similar to a fighting game. I don't really ever play fighting games these days. I think the last one I played was like Soul Calibur 2 or 3. That's quite some time ago. There's like a PlayStation 2 game. Hell yeah. Who am I sending this? Send those to Francie.
Here there.
Now what can I do about this bank? This is a complete mess. I don't think I can cook the Raptor stuff up. Yeah, that's fair. I got a friend who really enjoys fighting games. Like sometimes, you know, he'll jump in Discord, he'll be playing Street Fighter and he'll just start streaming it for people to watch if they want, as he tries to get good. It's sometimes fun to watch because I know a little bit of the Street Fighter moves, because Street Fighter was probably the first fighter game I ever played when I was younger, you know, on the... Probably would have been the Sega. Yeah, probably the Sega. And also sometimes at the arcade. I only have 6 gold for them. That's rubbish. So I at least know some of the moves with Street Fighter, and a little bit of Tekken as well, because Tekken's probably the one I've played the most, but it's been a long time. Since I actually put in any time into fighter games, personally. Make some agilities. Really don't have any gold for, so I can't really fix the bank problem that much. Bit rough. Do we have any? I need no.
Watch your
No, I don't already. Yeah, exactly. It's fun to watch people do those amazing combos or counters, right? That you know you'll never do, because most of them are like frame perfect. Like that one guy that played in the, I don't know if it was like the finals of a series or whatever, and he blocked like perfect countered everything. That was insane. Like I would never be that good, but it's fun to watch. Because you know how hard it is if you've ever played those games. I think fighting games are probably the only games that I actually enjoy watching someone play. From like a spectator version. Like I can watch someone play WoW, but
Making a special purchase?
is it enjoyable? It's debatable. Depends what they're doing. So we just need two of these. Could make... Yeah, we'll make two of those. Wild Steel Bloom anyway. Probably don't need as much Wild Steel Bloom as I have. What else is there? I feel like I might need, you know, 30, 40 gold form before we can really make any progress. Gonna sell this thing.
Be seeing you.
Pretty hard to get rid of the stuff. I did try to like enjoy watching League of Legends once upon a time. Back when Hotshot GG and stuff were playing. I don't know if they still play, but you know. I think they was the American team. But I never really got into it that much. Because it's like World of Warcraft, you just don't really understand what's going on. It's obviously pretty easy to understand laning and creep killing and stuff like that, but once the fighting starts happening and all the abilities are coming out, even though there's only a few abilities in that game, if you haven't really played, like what the fuck are they doing? Like what's all this stuff? Similar to watching World of Warcraft if you've never played World of Warcraft. Like, I don't know what's going on. That's why I try my best to explain what's going on from time to time. Maybe not perfectly, but do my best.
Interest you on a pint?
Alright, 210 there. Bigger alchemy, bigger herbing. And get cooking going, so we're probably gonna have to buy a recipe for that. At some point.
Off with you.
I think I'll keep these. There's an extra stack. I need to go make some poisons to retop. And then we should be good to get back out there. I'm not going to fly back down from Tanaris or from Darnassus to Feralas right now because I can't actually do anything with this. I need more gold form. So I guess we'll head to Dustwillow Marsh. We see her a little bit. Yeah, someone just said, want to sell Ranger Bow 20 gold. I was talking about this weapon earlier. Like, if I was able to sell blues, I feel like I'd make so much money with this challenge, because I've found 15 blues now overall. And they said 20 gold, 15 less than auction house. That's a lot. Is there no poison trainer here? Oops.
Safe travels.
No poison person?
Pleased to
You should.
meet you.
Yes. AD dealer. Need fitted vials. We'll just make 5 because I can't be bothered. I sold the vials that I had before. I guess I could buy it, yeah. Buy one back. I forgot there was a buyback option.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, it's been fun having games outside of World of Warcraft to play while I'm playing a lot of World of Warcraft. I needed it, so I'm glad I decided to give Total War Warhammer a go. It's been a long time since I played a Total War game as well. The last one I played was Shogun 2. And I'd say that's probably like 6 or 7 years ago now that I played that.
What's on your mind?
I have always enjoyed Total War games ever since I played Rome Total War. Back in the day, the very early Total War game. Because I was always someone with Age of Empires or Warcraft 3, stuff like that. I would always make my own domination maps. Like, I'd draw them out and then put factions in the map, you know, that would have to fight each other. And then I'd just play either AI versus AI games to see who wins, or I'd play them myself. So I made Total War before Total War was a thing. It's just that someone else actually created it and made all the money for it. The idea was in my head. I just didn't make it a video game. So I've always enjoyed that sort of stuff. But especially the Warhammer setting, because it's just crazy, right? You got spells and shit. There's fucking dragons, there's griffin, there's rat people. Crazy. Freeze Band, one of the most useless epics. The hardcore Medley characters got it. We don't have a Frost Mage. Hopefully before level 40 we get some more gold fawns so I can actually sort out my inventory a bit. I'm sure before we log off Lena, the inventory should be okay. But you never know. Alright, let's head to Dustwillow Marsh for the rest of this level. Should be able to pump out 38 today. We're still got research experience and a bit of time. I think it would be hard to coordinate. But you having Vermintide too does give me an idea. Because I got some other friends that haven't played it yet, you know? But it would be hard to coordinate because, well, time zones and everything. My other friends don't generally play video games during the day. They're all night people. So I don't know if it would ever happen. That name was Val Delphine for a minute. Heard that for a while. Balef. Close. Val Dolphin. Big Papa G. There's a little cat from Gnomeregan on it. Stop moving, Big Papa G. I want to look at your cat. Look at that thing. Fucking satellite dish and everything. The gnomes are crazy. I don't think I can play a Total War multiplayer campaign, especially on Warhammer, because there's like 272 different cities, towns, whatever you want to call them, provinces in that game. And that's a lot. Shogun 2, you know, was just Japan. It's not that many, but in a Warhammer setting, I feel like a campaign with multiplayer would just take so long. I've got another friend that likes playing, well, two. And I was like, maybe we'll do a Warhammer campaign one day together, and they were like, okay, probably never finish it. Because it reminds me of Civ, right? I never once finished a multiplayer Civ campaign.
Much appreciated.
I started many, but I never once finished one.
Thank you.
You'd get to about, you know, turn 100, and then it's like, oh, that's too much now. But I think Civ was a little bit easier to deal with than Warhammer would be, because it was an auto battler when you did the fights. But Total War, you actually got to fight. It's part of the game. As much as I like the diplomacy and the world building aspect, the fighting is generally what I enjoy the most. Just doing the strategy and microing your armies. Pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of build up, right? Like, I think I'm about 50 turns into my Skaven campaign now. I wiped out one enemy that just kept coming at me. The Northmen, they just kept wanting to fight, so I had to wipe them out. But there's still a lot to do. Like, I wouldn't even say I'm like a quarter of the way through that campaign. But it will snowball eventually. Usually Total War games, you get to about turn 100 and you just steamroll in the map after that. Once you've built up your economy and your armies. Kind of the same with Civ. It starts slow and then and it's hard at the beginning, but eventually it will start steamrolling, right? So I could see not being patient enough for that early part. The early part's generally what I enjoy the most because it's the hardest, but yeah, you do need a lot of patience and stuff before things actually start happening. Lips are going a bit dry. But I like grand strategy games in general. So a full world domination campaign one day. I think when I played Wood Elf again, Wood Elf was the first campaign that I beat on the big full world map. Because all you have to do as a Wood Elf is cleanse the trees, right? Make sure the forests are feeling good. Make sure they're all cleansed, it's not too bad. But I think if I ever play Wood Elf again, which I probably will, they're my favourite race in Warhammer, I will do a full domination campaign. I feel like it's going to take like 300 or 400 turns. 50-hour campaign incoming. But I think that's more on the way that I play video games. Because I like building up my economy and all that before I really want to strike out into the world.
You need something? Safe travel.
Even though it's called Total War, I sometimes play it like Total Peace. Sometimes I'm like, I'm not at war with anyone. I don't need to be. Like, I'll just chill while everyone else fights. Like in my Wood Elf campaign, I bought the Empire so they could fight all of my enemies. Skaven attacking me, send the Empire at them. Dark Elves attacking me, send the Empire at them. The Empire attacking me, send the Empire at them. I just kept giving them land because I didn't need it.
Hello.
And then they would deal with my enemies for me.
Have a good one.
So that was pretty fun. But yeah, I think next time I Wood Elf, I'm definitely going for the domination. No diplomacy. Because I did so much diplomacy, I felt like I was playing Civilization. After the Skaven nuked me one time, I didn't want to fight them anymore, so I just sent the Empire at them. For whatever reason, they decided to give one of the Skaven Legendary Lords a nuke that he can use every battle. And it will just immediately wipe out your units. So I had to deal with that one time, and then I'm like, I never want to fight that guy again. Fucked up.
Light be with you. For the Alliance, be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Beat Private Hind. Yeah, it's definitely been a fun game to learn because everything's so different. Every time I start a new campaign, I'm in a different area and I've got to fight different enemies. But it has cost me learning time in Warcraft 3 because the last time I played Warcraft 3, I was trying to use my Warhammer keybinds. So we didn't do too well last time we played Warcraft 3. We lost 5 games in a row. And I'll put my hand up and say that at least 3 of them were on me. Feels bad. Gerbmom. Gerbmom. Reach level 60. What a name. Skirpmom. I can't even say it properly. Like it's Mon at the end, but I keep wanting to say Mum. That's how bad that name is to say.
What can I do for you? Hey there. See you later.
And
Good day to you.
Nathan. Ray of Light. Now I'll go pick up Hungry and the other stuff over here. And then when we come back around, we'll go kill the spiders. Big brain technique. I don't know why my eye, like it feels like something's in there, like an eyelash or something now. Randomly. You're just going throughout your day and then suddenly your eye starts like feeling like you got an eyelash in it. Not a great thing. Hateful body of ours. Putting eyelashes in your eye just randomly. I should be able to do Hindale without potions. Got evasion. We'll see if I can get the his friends to help me instead of him this time. It's worked a few times, but not every time. I feel like I know why it happens, but it doesn't happen every time, so it's kind of... It's interesting. They are attacking us. Fine. We'll pop Blade Flurry so we do a bit more damage. Swing a bit faster. Die, Sentry. This quest is a good one because it's like 7,000 experience just for fighting one guy.
Need help? Light bless you.
Absolutely massive.
I'm trying to think here.
Just like big, big experience. Kill one guy and you get not even kill. Well, this ring would definitely be worth equipping over the Ring of Iron Will. Get a bit of our strength back too from that same necklace. Nice. I don't mind running through Dust Willow because it's not desolate. You know, you finish desolate, you come up here and it's not as bad. This zone running around it is just backwards and forwards crazy. You've only got to run to this side of Dust Willow a few times. You grab Hungry, you come back later, but this is the main thing. But at least on the road, we've got Sprint. Get around a little bit quicker. think because of our recent experience, when we head back to town to hand in the things, we might actually level. So wait and see. Mud Crush Dirt Feet. Mud Crush Dirt Feet. A good name for an ogre, actually. But he didn't know how to spell dirt, so it's a U instead of an I. I never really read his name. Might be the first time I've actually looked at it. Do. Right, grab these quests. They're worth a lot of experience. Eventually. Oh yeah, we do have to come back over here for deserters as well, but we can do that when we hand in hungry. No issue. Hungry, so hungry. Actually, my Skaven legendary lord always says how hungry he is. Skaven have a mechanic where you gotta like have food. Because if you don't have food, then your armies fight worse and like your economy is a bit worse. We're kind of struggling on food right now. Because I just took over a big settlement. And taking over a big settlement makes it so you spend like 140 food. So we're in struggle street at the moment. If anyone attacks me, I'm kind of fucked. I'm just hoping that, you know, no one does. Oh, I have the food thing sorted. But I'm sure someone will. It's total war. Can't go 10 turns without someone declaring war upon you. Head up there. Get on up at that thing. I don't think I've actually fought the vampire factions one time in that game either. Like, they're around me, they're in my southern borders right now, but I've never actually fought them, which is interesting. Because I feel like I've fought everyone I really don't like fighting the friggin' Tomb Kings, which is basically just skeletons, right? They just come back for more every turn because they replenish their troops so fast because they're all dead anyway. Probably the worst faction to face in that game for me so far. But also playing on very hard, which is like the second highest difficulty, the AI cheats anyway. Like, for every army I can field, they field in like 3. They do cheat a little bit. But it makes it more interesting. I just saw a infiltrator there and she looked like me. A human rogue. Human rogue is probably my last pick for a rogue, honestly. I wouldn't play a human rogue if it wasn't random spin wheel that chose human rogue for me. Because they're so, like, generic, you know? Everyone plays a human rogue because you get the extra sword skill. Like, if you want to raid, you're a human rogue. I've never really played as a human in video games. Maybe a variation of like interesting human, but not like a regular human. Oh, we resisted the poison. Nice, because I didn't have a kick. Like there'll be someone else over here farming. The troll priest. Another troll priest. I definitely could have stole that mob from you now, mate. Want you to know. Him casting holy fire like that? I could have taken that mob. But sometimes I'm nice. Even though I've got to kill a lot of spiders, we need 40 eyes. Some of them have like 3 or 4 eyes, you know? Poor spiders, poor us, having to see them. I still can't get over the spiders in Australia. Like, when I had the swimming pool out back and they would just go for a swim sometimes. Like, what? I never knew spiders could, like, breathe underwater. That's fucking great. Australian spiders are built different. Yeah, it's cool. They have like little ear bubbles and stuff. It's like, but it's scary too. I don't want to go swimming and have a spider in my pool. Like there's some big spiders over here, but they're like not scary at all, you know, compared to when I was living in Australia, because most spiders over there are poisonous. I think there's like 1 or 2 species of spiders that live in New Zealand that are poisonous, and most of them are up north, so I never really come across them. And there's no snakes. That's nice. Don't need to see them. Always fun seeing a snake randomly in your backyard in Australia. Especially if it's a baby brown snake, you know, probably the most venomous bastards around. Almost stepped on one then. Australia was an interesting place for a lot of stories. But now that I'm back in safe New Zealand, feeling okay. Love Blade Flurry. Shadow Silk. Nice. I don't know how much Shadow Silk I need, but it's at least 20. And it's not really needed, but like, maybe. Shadow Weave gear would be pretty good for the Priest and the Warlock. Finally let one get a deadly poison off. And that Troll Priest is in that cave. It's a scary cave. But I guess respawns are slow today. Medley. I'm gonna go take the spider. Watch me. Priest trying to out tag a rogue? You ain't ever gonna get tagged. I wouldn't even care, but you know, the fact that I rocked up here and they walked straight to the mob that I was looking at and started casting holy fire on it. Like, alright, I see the kind of player you are. I'm gonna take the mobs from now on. Interesting that one is like level 42. Just helping the little priest. More Shadow Silk. Big. Because I can. I can because I want to. I was gonna sit down and eat, but no spider. I do believe... actually, maybe not. I think Friend hasn't actually been to Dustwallow. I was going to say, I do believe this is the 8th time I've done this quest, but it must be the 7th. We're getting to that point, though, with a lot of quests. Where it's like, I've done this quest 8 times. Every character's 2 days played. A lot of weeks of Warcraft. A lot of weeks without mounts. Warcraft 2. Like, playing WoW for 6 months or whatever we've been playing for isn't too bad when you're doing it normally, but when you're playing it in the way I'm playing it and you're not getting a mount, pretty much on any character until, you know, you hit 40, but you're doing it in sequence, you don't have a mount for 6 months. That's what's been the killer. Finally got our first mount last week. It felt so good. But after 6 months of running, I can finally get on a mount. It's been kind of crazy. Nice. A third shadow silk while we're here. Let's go. Be able to get an extra sinister option. Our blade flurry damage was pretty ordinary there. But level 36 and 37. Least chance to hit. Nice being quite geared on the rogue though, I will say. Like, the last 2 levels we've gained 3 upgrades just because of level working from Rugen. Our swords are in relatively okay condition, like level 31, level 35. Now obviously as we hit 40, we won't begin Sword of Serenity and Vanquisher Sword, because we're not doing dungeons. So level 40 we're going to be a bit weak compared to what Franca was back in the day. But if all goes well, next time I play the rogue I will have Phantom Blade, which is a better weapon than both of those weapons. And we'll probably have that unless we get a Kroll Blade until level 60. If all goes well. Because Phantom Blade is a blacksmithing crafted item. Which means Francie needs to get there and craft it and then stay alive. Because there's still that rule that if a character dies after making loot, then that loot dies with that character. I'm not going to get rid of that rule because it's the only thing keeping me like sharp when it comes to, you know, professions and stuff. Gotta be on it, not lose a character. He's 6,000 more experience. We definitely level when we hit back. Also do Stinky's escape on the way. Because if I made Phantom Blade and then died on Francie and lost Phantom Blade, I would feel very sad. But it could happen. And I don't think I'll be picking up blacksmithing again if I do, because just the sheer amount of items that I've already had to create to get ready for weaponsmithing, I don't think it's worth it. I've already got 8 weapons in my bank ready to be handed in for a quest that I can't even get for the next like little bit of levels. A lot of work that goes into having your characters prepped. That's why we got a spreadsheet. Without the spreadsheet, I would be lost. This is like the most effort I've put into World of Warcraft, I think, since like Mists of Pandaria. Which, funnily enough, Mists of Pandaria Classic is almost out. It's been many years. Me two of you. Do only want two though. These guys screech, which means they call for help. The rare that spawns around here, but I've never seen him. Like, during the Medley at least. I have seen him. I've just never seen him during the Medley. Kind of sucks considering how many times I've been up here. 7. I mean, a high level 30 rare is actually pretty good loot. Generally. You know, it's still random RNG loot, but it's higher level stuff.
Hello. Have a
That
good
this
one.
time. Fade Leaf and Dadgar's Whisker over there, but that's fine. I need gold form. White spider meat to cook up. Reptile flesh to cook up. Either a Raffi or STV to get the reptile thing. I guess I didn't get it in either place when I went there, so next time. After I finish Dustwallow Marsh, it's probably back to Strangleform Vale and then a Raffi, so we'll be in those zones. Well, at least one of them tomorrow, I would say. Going there at level 38 in STV as well is going to be a blast. Should be able to absolutely rinse the zone at level 38. Especially with new Sinister Strike. Well, even extra damage doesn't seem like a lot, but when it's Sinister Strike, which also increases your, like, weapon damage, quite some way. Feel like we might be hitting like 100 damage with Sinister. Gonna be big. But I definitely feel as though Lena's not going to be able to buy a mount at level 40. She might be the last character that doesn't get to buy a mount at level 40 because we can just send all her money to Alia and Ford after that. As long as we don't lose it. That would be pretty bad if like Alia sent her money to, or Lena sent her money to Alia and then we died on Alia. With Lena's money. Then we not only lose one character's money, we lose two characters' money. That'd be fucked. Bog bean plant. Am I gonna have to kill this creeper? Glad you're here because I need your help. Probably an invisible spider going up here as well. Wonder how much reset experience we'll have into this level. There's not an invisible spider. Maybe there is. I don't see one. Right. I help Stinky, now I run away. We do get a Elixir of Fortitude, which I'm gonna have to make one extra for all the characters. This leg, probably. Because there is a quest later on that I need 2 of them for, and it's to get the Sprite Data Hatchling. And that's probably my favorite classic quest for a pet. Get a lot of experience, get a cute little dragon. Obviously, I'm gonna do it. Get the Sprite Data Hatchling on all weight characters, feeling good, you know.
See you later.
Level
Have a
38.
good one.
Y'all will not be getting a blade because that quest starts. We can get a point into aggression, which makes our Sinister Strike do even more damage. So we've still got nearly 6 bars of reset experience. Started at level 35. Used some reset experience on Friday, got a level. Logged out for 3 days, obviously. Today we went from 36 to 38. And we've still got 6 bars of rested. The rogue's journey has been so easy to level, honestly. This character's probably had the best leveling curve. And I think it's just because we grinded Murlocs for 2 levels at level 20. You do the Murloc grind and then suddenly it's just, you know, easy. Yeah, we'll go hand in all these quests and then I'm probably done after that. We'll save the Turtles and the Murlocs for tomorrow. Coming fresh, hopefully there'll be no one here. At least I got a 4-hour stream in. I did wake up late today because I thought I set my alarm, right? I went to bed, I thought I set my alarm, and then I woke up this morning and well, my alarm wasn't set. So I woke up half an hour after when I usually start streaming. Well, I say usually, but let's be real, I always start late. But today was
What can I do for you?
just because I completely forgot to set my alarm.
For the Alliance.
Which happens.
You need something? See you around.
Keep that in a safe spot where I won't use it. Go there. Be safe, little elixir of fortitude. Don't let me touch it. Like, as an alchemist, I'd probably want to make some for myself to use, but that one? No, not allowed. Gotta make sure we always have one, but eventually two. Oh, oh. Always that Stormwind music. You feel like singing along, you know? It makes you feel heroic. Makes you feel good.
Be careful. Light bless you. Be careful. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance. Be careful.
We
Light
stand
bless you.
into this
Go with
one
honor,
guy.
friend.
Can I help you? Be careful.
Need help? Light bless you. Be careful.
Like, bless you, be careful. Need help? That's all he said the whole time. For the Alliance. For the Alliance, like, bless you, be careful. Now we'll hand in this and then we have to go back and talk to him again. He wants to see what's up with the shield.
Looking for something specific?
I'm just looking to sell items.
Farewell.
Can I help you? Off and away. You have a great day now.
All I've done is hand in quests and we've almost gained 3 bars of experience. It's always fun. Nice when you go into a zone like, say you're doing Strangleform Vale level 40-ish quests, you complete them all. And you get a level while completing them and then you hand them all in and you get half a level just talking to quest NPCs. And it's funny because a lot of WoW players didn't like the fact that you run backwards and forwards in Final Fantasy and just talk to NPCs all day, and I kind of agree, but without the fighting in World of Warcraft, it's kind of the same. I guess the fighting helps break up the monotony of running around talking to NPCs, doesn't it?
Well met.
Let's be real, fighting
Go with honor.
quest mobs in
For the
Final
Alliance.
Fantasy never really felt like a threat. But it's kind of the same in retail well now. I feel like you fight 1 or 2 mobs and you go talk to the next quest NPC. But it is kind of funny to hear people's thoughts on it.
See you around.
But yeah, I think this is a good time to call it for the day. I'll be a little bit late tomorrow. Like, I'll at least have to be awake on time, but I'll be a little bit late because I'm going to deal with lady that's coming around. Should only be here 5 minutes, she said, so
Hello.
I'll hold her today. If it takes longer than 5 minutes, I'll kick her out.
Have a good one.
Guess I'll send this shadow silk. 3 more silk for Grocket. But I should be back tomorrow. And try to at least get 39. I don't know about 40, but we can definitely hit 40 this week. Because Friday should be a day that I can stream. Just mark this shadow silk down on the spreadsheet. Need 19 more maximum. Probably not 19 more, but at a maximum we need 9. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. Hope you all have a great night or day depending on where you are in the world. And I hope Lena eventually doesn't, you know, look. It's just these pants, honestly. The pants need to go. Don't like them. But then at the same time, like, Rogan did get new pants. They're kind of like, ugh. But at least there's new pants. Fran though, yeah, she needs new pants now. But I'll see you guys when I see you next. Have a great night or day, depending on where you are in the world. I'll be here as soon as I can tomorrow. Probably like 10 or 20 minutes late, like I said. But then we'll just blast, see how close we can get to 40. Because we'll be going into Strangleform Vale. I would say 39 should be easy. But I'll see you guys when I see you. Bye. Oh, and no video tonight because I still need to finish it. Maybe tomorrow.